Hello, gamers. Hello. It is time. It is time to cook. Time to cook as big as we always do. You know what? We're gonna cook even more than usual. How about that? So, it's time. Ideally, we finish the Osu event. That's kind of my plan. And we start with the next event. So I've prepared some assets. And we just see how it goes. I mean, that's what we do. I did we finish it though. I started as low. So I would say we actually got quite far yesterday. I would say we're like 90% done. But yeah, I mean, let's remind ourselves what we accomplished. Let's see. So we have the circles. They appear. There's different variations. We have a little bauble. Right here. Yeah, I was surprised because I mean not like I'm forcing you or anything, right? But don't you have a phone? I don't want to sound like the Diablo meme. But I mean, phones can also watch YouTube live streams, right? I think. Phone is old as hell. Ah, okay, then probably not. I was 12. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I don't know how old that is. I have no idea. I don't really care about versions like that. But okay, we have the circles. They appear randomly. We take damage based on how much we messed up, or if you don't click it. And we have a little despawn animation. And we have some dust spawning, which doesn't really do anything, but I would say a solid foundation. So I did get a new texture for the circles, which is we're gonna try out real soon. Because right now they look pretty bad. Not gonna lie. Like the fact that they're just fully one color makes them look pretty bad. But yeah, we just see. And then we go from there. iPhone 6. I mean, iPhone 6 is pretty old, but I don't know. I would assume you can like watch YouTube on it. No. I mean, you probably know better than I do. So I could be very wrong. Anyways. Let me make the music louder. Doesn't have a chat feature. Oh. Unlucky. Okay, so I got this asset. Boom. It's crazy, I know. Looks the same, but it has a way thicker border. Actually, we need to change this. Because, shit. I actually didn't really consider the fact we need the interior to be solid. Oh. Okay. I forgot. I was so focused on finding the ring. Because I did want to see something that has a border. I mean, I'm sure we can cook this up real quick, right? I mean, I'm a GIMP expert. Right, I mean, we do need a new layer. Oh. Okay, let's start. Boom. Wrong color. Why? Was it not white? That's slightly transparent. I was thinking about something like that, yeah. That could be cool. Even though I have no idea how we're gonna do that. I mean, first of all, I need to figure out why the color isn't changing. I mean, there's a fill tool, but fill tools never really work fully. Like, this layer just has one color. Oh, wait, is that it? Can I do none? No. I'd rather just change the entire background color using a bucket tool. Because I don't even know why it's red. Normally it's always white. Oh, we can also put this in with like certain opacity. Interesting. Fill with white. Boom, there it is. Beautiful. So we do need to get rid of the outside, which I hope this is gonna do a good job. It does. Oh yeah, because we need to like combine the two. How do we combine layers? How do I merge the layers? I usually don't do this complicated stuff in game, man. Duplicate? No. New layer from visible. Was that it? Ah, look at that. Hey, GIMP may not be the best, but at least it's free. And then we do this. Then it's transparent on the outside. The aliasing doesn't look that bad. Okay. We're cooking. I would like to have like two variations. One that is just solid and one that is transparent, so we can actually see which one is better. You know, I'm kind of worried that this border is going to be too massive, but... you know what, let's just export this for now, so we have that. Oh, so the game's like poking out again, man. So annoying. Yeah, I can definitely imagine the transparency looking kind of nice. Even though, I mean, we can also change the transparency in-game, but it's going to affect the entire thing, not just the inner thingy. So I don't know, maybe that's sufficient, I'm not sure. Okay, what do you call this? Circle. 512. Solid. Perfect. Okay, now can we somehow make this one more transparent? Layer attribute? Oh, okay. I mean, is like 50% transparency too much? That's a question. I think I also need to make a new one. Okay, it does not look transparent. The question is, can we even see transparency in this? I mean, probably not. Actually, I'm confused. Which one's the real one now? Should be able to, but I mean, how would you really tell? I don't know. Okay. Is that like a transparency tool, maybe? Actually, no, you can see transparency. Wait. The layer. Oh, I didn't have the layer correctly. Okay. So this, I think, 50% transparent. Now, it would be kind of cool if you could make it like that, like the transparency becomes less, or it becomes more the further in you go. So like the colors on the outside are more strong. And you can definitely do this in game, but I have no idea how. So we probably won't do that, unfortunately. Okay, so we have this. Then we do the same thing we did before. Yeah, use gradients. I tried using gradients once. It did not work at all. Not at all. Okay. One more thing is though, it's a bit harder to determine how big the circle is, because this texture is 512 by 512, but it's like some space on the edges. Can we somehow like count pixels? Is that like a grid? I need to see the grid. View. Grid. Why is it so big? I need to see a pixel grid. Sure. Oh, what I do? Oh my god. Do we... Maybe we just go old school. Yeah, we just did this. So do we count this as part of the circle or not? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So let's just say we have 8 on each side. That's 16. So the actual circle would be 4... Let's just say it's 500 still. Whatever. It doesn't matter, like a couple pixels. Doesn't matter. Okay, and then instead of solid circle, we do circle. 5, 12, solid. Okay, let's see. Should be it. And then hopefully we have a beautiful circle. Oh, actually the name's wrong, isn't it? Oh. It's kind of small. It's kind of small. Yeah, the border is kind of thick. I mean, it doesn't matter. Worst case, I just make a new canvas. I don't really care. Doesn't really matter. Let me like get rid of the transparency. And also, I'm not sure why they're so small. I'm gonna be honest, because the original texture also was 500 now. Oh no, the original was 500 in radius. This one is like half of that, so it's more like 250 in radius. Or not. Why are they so small? Oh, because we do scale it. Wait, do we have a separate thingy for scaling? What am I doing? Forgot if we like hard code the scale somewhere, if we like calculate it. Oh wait, we put it in from the outside, don't we? Ah, it's this thingy. So before we had a radius of 500, so our texture was twice as big. Yeah, twice as big. And now it's half the size, so we double this and it's the same. Right? Something like that. Nah, I don't think we should make it smaller if our current texture is smaller than before. Okay, that looks a bit more right. But it's not. But okay, the texture also isn't that fantastic, but let's just see the transparent one, if that looks any better. I think we need to find a circle that has a less thick border. Ancient keyboard. Unlucky. Okay, but I gotta say though, I kind of like when the middle is a little bit transparent. That is kind of cool. But yeah, the border, man. The border ain't it. Because the calculations are completely wrong. They are completely wrong. X. Let me see if I can get a new texture real quick. The border is wide. The issue is if the border is wide and we apply a color, then the color is gonna have a lot of influence on the border. Unless we take the border as a separate texture, then it just makes things way more complicated. And that's the reason why I'm not going with black. But I think it's fine if you just get one that has a smaller border. Give me one sec. It's like the same thing. It's just... Like, I don't want to pick one that has a too tiny border. Oh. How about that? I can't tell. Is this like the same size? I think it's smaller. Even though not by a whole lot. We get the other one for comparison. That's the other one. It's definitely less. But is that a big enough difference? Or should we go even smaller? I guess we can try it out for now. With Osu, Osu is a rhythm game. It is not a person. And Osu is pretty much exactly what you're seeing on screen. You have like these little circles, and you need to press them at the right time. And usually in Osu you also have like some catchy music in the background, but we're not gonna have that. We're gonna have boss fight music in the background, most likely. But okay, I think we're just gonna keep this for now. I think this could work. Like the circles line up with boss music? Yeah, sure, man. Nothing easier than that. Okay, what did we do before? I think we did like 50% transparency. So question, do we keep it at 50 or do we go higher? I guess we can just do 50 again for now. I did on the wrong thing. Oh, but I think I messed up. I think I need to just be 40. Yeah. Shit. Okay, makes sense. So make the layer transparent first. Bam. You know, maybe we go higher. What if we go like 70? Let's try that. Then we merge. Boom. Boomba. And so your cat, there's a lot of black cats, that's true. I'm not surprised. But does your cat also have a hat? That's the question. I think most cats may be black, but they probably don't have a hat. That's what separates me from the others. Oh! Oh, I fucked up the name. There's an Elvis suit. Oh, shit. Okay, I can compare to that. Okay, let's see. Please be better. Please. He passed away, man. That sucks to hear. Sorry to hear that. That's awful. Another good soul has left this earthen realm. I don't know, like, does this look okay now or not? Like, it does look better. I mean, the colors are still bad, but like, the circle themselves, I mean, they're not that bad. Make the color more vibrant. I mean, we can take other colors, yeah. I mean, these are gonna look a bit weaker because they're slightly transparent now, right? What's the white numbers for? They're damage numbers. And we made these customly. White numbers in my mod are true damage. That means it doesn't matter if you have 70 armor, if you have 5,000 armor, you take 200 damage. No matter what. So it's just true damage. That goes through all defense, damage reduction, everything. And the idea is every time you mess up clicking on one of these, you're either too early or too late, you take damage based on how much you messed up. Because we need to somehow put some punishment into this, right? So don't just ignore them. Because the idea is in the end, that all this stuff that we are currently developing is going to happen during boss fights. So just additional stuff to look out for. That should make things harder or punish you, or whatever. Looks like an awesome mod. Hey man, bro. We cooked up some good stuff. Like, currently we're working on this Osu event, but we have all these other events already. I'm gonna show one, because, I mean, we can't do all of them because it takes too long. Actually, maybe we can do two. I think the Medusa event, I'm probably the most proud of this one. I love this one so much. So it spawns like this Medusa head. And based on if you're looking at it or looking away from it, you either get pushed away or sucked in based on which color variant it is. And you also have like some fancy visuals for it. Which on its own, I mean, it doesn't really do a whole lot, right? It just pushes you around. But in the middle of a boss fight, this can and will mess you up. And it took us like 2 hours to figure out like the animations, like the effects. Even though I'm still so proud what we cooked up with this one. Okay, like my second most favorite is probably the fake projectile one. This one is so cool, man. Basically what it does, it just spawns fake projectiles based on like all the enemy projectiles that currently are in the world. I love this one so much, especially with these slimes, man. It's so nice. Oh yeah, we're mainly coding here. Not really a lot of gameplay. Until we test out this mod in hopefully not too long. Like, it's been a while since we did a test run. But yeah, we do have a couple more ideas we need to put in. I have some more cooking to do. Okay, but we were talking about colors. That's the question, like how do we make the colors more intensive? Hate spiky slimes. I mean, they're really annoying enemies, but for testing this one specific event, I mean, they're great. Right, I mean, just look at this, man. It looks beautiful. And then you see this and it's like, what the hell is this garbage? I have a sick idea for something. I mean, you can tell me. I mean, maybe it's not as hard as you imagine. Or maybe it is. Open for ideas. So let me just check, like, which colors look the worst. I think the blue one doesn't look that nice. The red one, I think the red one is fine. The green one could be a bit nicer. Chain lightning that arcs. So like, what exactly is the idea? So we just we have the player. We, like, I don't know, spawn a portal maybe, and then it just like does lightning from the portal or somehow. It's like arcing out something like that. Oh, what is the idea? If you hit a circle, you get healed. There's a reason why I don't want to do that. The main reason is my mod should only make things harder. I don't want my mod to give you any type of advantage whatsoever. Now, if you would like to design like a fair and balanced mod, I would probably do something like this. Give like buffs, maybe depending on which circle, right? You get like a damage buff, HP regen or whatever. But this should purely add challenge. You know, some events, arguably, there could be niche situations where they could help you, but in most scenarios, they should only punish you if you mess up, but not reward you if you don't mess up. Only a visual effect? Yeah. I mean, maybe if you need some more visuals for something. How about a dark blue? Dark blue sounds cool. Dark blue. How about dark red? What is a dark khaki? Ah, dark salmon. What the? What if we just go dark on everything? A dark green. Is it going to be hard or is there going to be other modes? If you mean in terms of difficulties, ooh, I like that color. This mod does have its own difficulty system. So basically you can right now choose between 11 difficulties. And depending on which you choose, it is going to be easier or harder. Yeah. So basically difficulty 0 is like, it's like baby mode. It's super easy. It should barely be a challenge. And difficulty 10 is, that is almost impossible, I might be honest. I think the best example for difficulty 10, how ridiculous it is this event. So for context, this portal after a random time shoots a laser that stays for I think 20 seconds and it one-shots you. Which again isn't that big of an issue, right? Because it doesn't move. But you can imagine in most bosses that like put you in a box, This thing is devastating. You can't even run off Discord over it because it's so big. Like, look how massive this thing is. Right, but if you, for example, go to difficulty 0, after it despawns after 10 hours, then you see it should be an easier variant if we don't get the Osu event. I still had it on, oh my bad. Mostly pick 0. I mean, I wouldn't blame you. The thing is, the main reason why I have so many difficulties is I just want to make it more interesting. Right, and this is like only lowest difficulty. 2-shot if you have life roots? No, it doesn't. This number you see here, it's not 400 damage always. It's exactly how much HP you have. So if I had some life roots, right? So I have 430 life. Now watch how much damage I'm going to take. It may not be surprising, but it's going to be exactly 430 damage. So this laser is a one-shot, always. Yeah. Because I wanted to make this mod that all the events are challenges no matter when you do them. Right, because I don't like the idea that, for example, in the early game, let's say you take 100 damage, and later on you have like double the HP and you still take 100 damage, right? Like this mod should stay hard consistently, no matter at which stage of the game you are. That's why I designed it this way. But yeah. It's kind of my design philosophy. Now, to be fair, what I should probably consider is also making a damage based on difficulty, which is something we don't do currently. Because I think for the most part the damage is fairly balanced. You could make the argument getting one shot isn't balanced, but it is pretty easy to get around it. So I think it's not too bad, but maybe I will do that at some point. Okay, and coming back, how do these colors look? They're definitely more intense. I think I like them more than before. I think they're quite nice. That does remind me, we don't have a spawn animation. They just spawn in out of nowhere, which looks pretty bad. But yeah, I think they do look better. If they mean different things, they do, yes. We do have 3 variants. We have a normal one, which is green. We have one that's slightly slower, which is a blue one. And we have one that's slightly faster, that's a red one. Alright, so if you see, this is how fast the blue ones are. The green one is slightly faster. And the red one should also be a bit faster. It should like fade in, kind of like what they do for despawning. Also, by the way, I don't know if you noticed, but like we made this little wobble when you hover over them. I'm so proud of that. I think it's like barely noticeable if you don't look out for it, but I think it adds a lot to this. To actually make them seem like actual objects you can interact with. And not just static images. Insane twist in Osu. If they had like different speeds based on color, that would be horrible. The thing is, I think it makes sense in this case because we just put them at random positions on the screen, right? And then also you have like actual patterns that are predetermined. Even though, to be fair, it would be really funny if we would just make a bunch of predetermined patterns that are kind of like Osu. Yeah, that would be evil, man. That just wouldn't work at all. So the only thing right now is we need to figure out why the scale is so off. It's like we click on it when it's like right on, but yeah, the new texture broke some things. Yeah, I mean, there's good reason why Osu doesn't do that stuff. But it would be funny. Let me maybe see. The previous image had a radius of 500. So it's like a 10,000... But... No, what was it? 1,000 by 1,000 image. It's 1020 by 1020. Oh yeah, because we had a border of 10. Okay. I mean, what just happens if we just increase the radius? I mean, let's just see what would happen. I think that's gonna break things even more. I mean, it looks the exact same. And it's still completely off. Okay, cool. I mean, I guess what we should probably do is we take the exact same border and let this one zoom in. You know, actually, no, it's way too thick, man. So kind of like these ones. They have like the perfect width. Gotta go. Alright, man. See you later. Outline scale. Okay, so right now we figure out our accuracy. Okay, I actually need to draw this up because we had a pretty smart idea to determining that. So we have our inner circle, which is filled with some color. Beautiful. And we have the outer circle that slowly comes in. I'm watching this stream. I appreciate it. Even if you're not a big coding enjoyer. Okay, so our idea was the position of the solid circle, we define it as the radius. Right? What that means, we pretty much just have this position right here. Because we can imagine this entire thing as a coordinate grid. Kind of. But the circle is in the origin, 0, 0. But again, we want to compare this distance. That's what we need to know. And the closer it is, the better we had it, right? The better the accuracy. So we have this one as a 1 point, and we obviously need this one as a second point. Which we get by taking the radius times the scale of the outer line. Okay. So that's probably the issue. Where is it? So the thing is, the scale doesn't influence... Oh, that's so complicated. Why do I have two different textures now, man? It just messes everything up. You know, I think the easiest thing would be to generate a second texture for the outline circle. I think I'm gonna do that because there's no way I'm figuring this out. There's no way. Give me 1 second. I need to pull up my little Python script. Okay, so our new circle. We calculate, I think it's 8 pixels that are free here. Okay, can I draw these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But this is way more now. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay, so we have 21 on both sides. So we have the texture. How big is this? This is 512, right? 512, okay. So if it has a width of 512... No, we want to know the radius, right? We only care about one side then. Right? I think. So we have 512 minus 21. So we have a radius of 491. Is that right? No, because the radius is only half. Oh, and I'm confusing myself. No, we also need to subtract the other side. So we do minus 21, we have 470 divided by 2. So we have a radius of 235. I mean, let's just see if it would work. If we say 235, I mean, the thing is, I was actually making this with like the idea that we may change the texture in the future. So I would hope if it's gonna work. But it probably won't. Please, man. No, it doesn't work. So, okay. We make an outline with 235 radius. Line thickness is 5, that's right. And we only care about the outline. And then give me 1 sec because I need to call this in a very specific way. So unless I completely mathed wrong, I feel like that should work. What did I mess up? Oh, we do need the center. So we can comment these out. Okay, got it. So we get yet another circle image. Boom, there it is. Outline circle, what do we call it? 235. And now I believe this should work. Because they're both based on a circle with the same radius. I hope. Okay, they're way closer. That's a good sign. Oh. 80. Okay, let me actually go back and print the accuracy. And not make them despawn. If I can do that. Okay, this right here is if we clicked. Let's print the accuracy. Can you break an if statement? Probably not, right? No, okay. We just do some omega janky code. We just do a go to. Oh my god, this is janky. Actually, do we need the outline scale? We should probably check that, yeah. Okay, now we should be able to verify if the accuracy works correctly. I would imagine. Okay, it goes down. It should hit 0. It does. I mean, I think it's perfect. And it goes back to 1. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, I don't think it's perfect because of like the border. But I think it is accurate enough. Yeah, that's perfect. Even though I kind of like to get rid of my life roots. Or at least get all of them. And I just get all of them, whatever. Whoa. So we don't have these weird HP numbers. Okay, now we do need to upscale this a little bit, because the circles are tiny as hell. Maybe 0.4, maybe that's fine. Oh, that is ginormous. Those are massive circles. Okay, maybe we stay at 0.3. Okay. The next thing we actually have to do, we need a proper spawning animation. Because right now, if you look, that deluges just pop out of nowhere. Which is pretty scuffed. As you guys know me, there's nothing in this mod that is scuffed, so we need to fix that. And honestly, I'm thinking, can we just copy-paste the despawn and just invert it? I mean, I think so, right? Which means we lerp from 0 to... 30 or 60? 30. Based on time, then we go from transparency to the initial color. And we can probably say we go from 0 to the scale. Okay, if despawn to this, if time is less than 30, we spawn. Makes sense, right? If not, this is an absolute goddamn mess, man. I swear, if I will ever have to debug this mess, I'm just gonna cry. Just run to ChatGPT for like an hour. But okay, I think we should have a spawn animation. I would hope. Okay, so they do spawn in perfectly fine. The issue is like this outer circle. It still just pops in. It's just there. Also, I really like this little lighting these things have. Actually, bro, the light looks way better now with these colors. But okay, it shouldn't be too hard to do. But that reminds me, I could have just done this in the draw method. I probably should have done this in a draw method and not have separate ones. Whatever. So we want the outside color, which we actually have to do in here because we don't define this outside. I don't want to make this any more messy. So right now the outside color is always 50% transparent white. And we want to make it go from fully transparent to that. So we can change it. That shouldn't really matter. White. Okay, we want to go from 0 to 30 based on time. And we do want to clamp. Because we're definitely going to call this when time is greater than 30. And okay, this, I don't think this is gonna work. I think what this is gonna do is that it goes to fully white. But we still want it like half transparent, right? Oh, but we can just have the lerp value, I think. Oh yeah, this is way too white. Ugh. But if you just have this value can be 1 at max. So having it, I mean, we just have 0.5. Correct. Oh, look at that. Now, does it look perfect? No, but I think it's good enough, especially considering you're probably not going to look actively on them, right? They're mainly just going to be outside of your viewing. You just see them slowly zoom in. Maybe not slowly, but I mean, you see they're appearing. But yeah, I mean, I think we have something here. I think it looks pretty nice. Gotta be honest. Well, the question actually is, do we want to like make the outline more or less transparent even? I guess, you know, what I also kind of want to do? Make it that it slowly shifts into full transparency when it like enters the big circle. Because I mean, it looks a bit weird how you still see it in the inside, right? Maybe that's just me. But I think that does look a bit odd. You know, that makes the coloring way more complicated. So I mean, technically all we would need to check if the scale is less than 1. Or if the scale is less than the initial scale. Yeah, because the outline starts at 2 times the scale, I believe. Or not. I think so. No. Okay, we start at 2 times and we slowly go down. Which honestly, this is also something I should be doing in a draw method. I don't know why I have everything in this update method. That is such a mess. Actually, no. Actually, that does make sense. Actually, no, it doesn't make sense. No, it does make no sense. Because we update time in the update method, so we could do this in a draw function, which also gets called when we tap out. But since time never changes, the interpolation would also not change. But, okay, whatever. Okay, so basically what we want to check, if the outline scale is less than 1, then we define an outline color, which goes from... I think I need an initial color for that as well. It's so annoying. Alright, we need more Batman. Look at all this mess up here, man. I need even more. So we need the initial outline color. Which would be... The issue is I still don't really know how colors fully work. Because I always have to use interpolation to make them right. Actually, you know what? Let's just try it out one last time. Maybe I can figure this out. So the issue I always have. Transparency is only determined by the last component, right? The alpha value. That is what I'm thinking. But if we interpolate from transparent to white, we also interpolate R, G, and B. So maybe if you don't have like 255, 255, 255, 0, then it's not transparent because the other ones are still on makes white, even though it still makes no sense to me, but that is like the only thing that would explain it. But just, if we make a new color, it would be 128 on all, right? So it's like exactly in the middle of being white and transparent. Okay, and if the scale is less than 1, we need to color lerp from that color to fully transparent. Based on the outline scale, right? And maybe until it's like 0.1. So I don't want to do this till 0. That seems a bit pointless. Okay, actually it doesn't work. There should be 1 to 0.1 based on outline scale. Okay, and then otherwise... should probably define this up here. Otherwise, in every like other normal scenario, we just have this kind of. Yeah. Actually, no, this should actually just be the initial color. Okay, now if it's wrong from the beginning, we know I still have no idea how colors work. Which I would expect. I mean, I could be wrong, but I think they're more transparent than they used to be. Okay, how does it work when I go inside? Oh, they fade out very fast. Yeah, they're definitely more transparent than they should be. But it goes to 255, right? Yeah. Let's see, if I would, in theory, do a color lerp from white to transparent, exactly in the middle, this should be the exact same than what we had before, right? Because white is 255 in all components, transparent is all zeros, and the middle is 128 in all. So it should be the exact same. And it is. Okay. Or maybe we should make it less transparent because of this fading out effect. Oh, you know what? Let me actually use this then. Because it's a bit easier just giving him one number. So what is, instead of 50% transparency, we make it like 20% transparent. Even though that would break this, because there's a hard-coded 1 in here. Actually, no. The 1 is on the initial color, and the initial color is like half transparent. So this one actually doesn't matter. Right? Oh, wait. I think that's completely wrong what we do here. Wait, this is completely wrong. First of all, this should be the opposite. But actually, no. Wait. So we will gonna want to go from the current color to fully transparent. Based on this. So we look at the scale. And as the scale goes towards 1, this entire thing goes towards 1. So actually we did want it the other way. I actually forgot how get lerp works for a second. Yeah, so all we actually want to do is have it be less transparent in the beginning. And it should be it, right? It looks so transparent. But I do like this fading out effect in the middle. Because even at that point, man, it doesn't even matter if you click on it. Because it's so damn light. Okay, I think it should be less transparent. Even though, correct me if I'm wrong, but this should mean it's 20% on the way to being fully transparent, so it's 80% opaque. It doesn't look like that at all. I don't know if I'm crazy. This is not fully opaque. What is it? Am I crazy? It kind of sucks that we can't really zoom in because it's always stuck on your screen. I mean, as we could if there was one in the middle. But I mean, it is transparent. Like, you can't tell me a Depic of a Schizo. That is 100% transparent. But I mean, it's a default color though. Still watching this. I hope you're enjoying watching me trying to figure out how colors work. So I'm gonna be honest, man, I struggle with colors every single time, and they just don't make any sense to me. Colors are so weird in this. Just doesn't make any sense. Okay, if I just put in color white. It should be the exact same as it is right now. And if not, then there's something I'm not understanding, as always. It is the exact same. Why is it transparent? I mean, or does it only look transparent because it's so small? Bro, maybe I'm just going crazy. Hey, Poke, hello. Okay. Poke. I need an honest opinion. Do these white circles that go in, are they transparent or not? While they're going in from the outside. Like, did they get transparent? They're not you would say they're fully opaque. You cannot look through them at all. So I'm just crazy. Because they look transparent to me. If you ask me, they look 100% transparent. Maybe I'm crazy. Oh wait, one sec. Maybe they tricked me. I mean, that's oftentimes the case, right? If you look at something small very hard, at some point you just notice other things. How transparent? I don't know. I mean, it's so hard to tell. But I think so, right? Because you can also see like the wood below. Actually, what if we use this? I can't tell. They are. Okay, let's just print. Man, it's so small, it makes them so hard to see. Yeah, thicker as well. We had them thicker before. I think they look better if they're not that thick. I think so. Okay, I see what the issue is. It keeps interpolating while it's... Why does it do that? Wait, why is it so delayed? Actually, no, it does make sense, because there's some time where it's still going in, but you just don't see it. But it shouldn't be interpolating right now. It should only start when it like goes in the circle. Why? But I mean, this right here is the only time we do this interpolation. But there's no way we should be running into this. It is not that early, because we scale it down from 2 times the scale. Huh? Okay, if you see an A early on, I'm gonna be sad. A purple. No ace. Why the ace? Why are the ace? Okay, something is not working at all. Like the number we're about to see should go from 2 to 0 and should only start to change the color when it's less than 1. Oh, I know the issue. Because we scale it down based on the circle scale. So we don't... that makes so much sense. So we don't check if it's less than 1. We check if it's less than the initial scale. Oh my, that makes so much sense. Good wings, nice, man. I'm sure not to lose them. Now, that is fully opaque and... Okay, there's a big jump in transparency. But we figured it out. Okay, that looks horrific, but we figured out the issue. Now, we can properly apply the transparency. Maybe like 20% transparency. Actually, no, this is... Actually, yeah, it's 20% transparent, I think. Okay, not enough. Or 0.4, because I think 0.5 is too much. Honestly, I think I've never actually looked for a snow biome, but I've always found them. Because it's that type of biome for me. Okay, maybe we stay at 0.5, because like everything below looks a bit too strong. I think 0.5 wasn't that bad. Yeah, and then we figure out why the transparency jumps that hard. Oh, that's why. That's why. This should be the initial scale. And then maybe 10% of that. And we should have the transparency signal, the mystery solved. Right? Watch this. It goes in. And it smoothly... Oh my god, that's beautiful. But the only thing that's still really bothering me is how delayed the damage is. But I don't think there's a good way of doing it otherwise. I think we need to change a lot. I mean, is it that bad? Is it that bad? I mean, it's not that bad, right? Nah, actually, it's fine. I mean, it's barely noticeable. Yeah, sure. Okay. Then, what's the next step? We probably need like more different variations. And right now they're only different speed. And then I was thinking about maybe making some that like move around. Which shouldn't be awfully bad. But it's also not that nice. I mean, actually, no, it's technically only one bool we have to set, and then we just call a method every frame. The question is, though, if we want to make them move, where would they move? Does mean random movement is a bit tricky to do? Or then it's just going to jitter and average out? So we could make it that it goes towards the player. But then we could have multiple overlap. We could have them go away, but then it could potentially go off screen. Or we could make them just pick a different position and slowly go towards that position. Which may also overlap with other ones. I don't know, I think this moving idea doesn't really work. But we do need different ones. Because only having 3 variations is not a lot. And right now, I mean, we can change like how big it is, which isn't that crazy. And that's about it. Besides speed. I mean, I guess we could do something like in Osu. We have like the crazy circles that like disappear a second before you have to click them. Even though I think this is really awful in this. Because then this is not the main thing you're going to look at, right? You're mainly going to look at the boss that's happening on your screen. What if they go towards your cursor? I mean, it does sound kind of funny. The main issue is though, since we do move the cursor, if you just use like straightforward linear interpolation, it would just speed up, and the closer it gets, it would slow down. Which I mean doesn't necessarily have to be a bad thing. But it could look a bit unnatural. But at least we can try it out. Bro, what is this flag, man? Oh, there's no self in it, bro. I'm so Python brain. Okay, we would do this probably here. We want to move it and then we want to check for collision. Snake brain. I mean, snakes have pretty big brains, right? I think that's a compliment. They have massive brains. Okay, so what would we do? We take the cursor position. Or not. Huh? What am I missing? Ah, because they had to import some random garbage I don't care about. Thank you. Are you happy now? Yeah. Okay, we have the mouse position. We... With the position, right? We know the offset, the position, I think we have to calculate it manually. Oh no, we do have the screen position as a constant. Oh, yeah. Okay, perfect. So again, we know the position, it has an initial position, that is fine. We need to know the distance to the cursor. Or to mouse. I never know, should I call it mouse or cursor? So distance from mouse position to the screen position. And based on that, we need to interpolate the position. So screen position. Gonna get lerped from where it is currently to the mouse position. Based on what? Based on what? I mean, how do we build like a fraction out of this? I don't think we really can. At least I wouldn't really know by what. Like by what metric. So why is this red? Oh, that's why. Right. Or can we do a get lerp? Can we set a get lerp from... Based on distance? No. Actually, yes. So we want to go from 0 to 1. Right, so in the end we should be at the mouse position, right? Oh man, I had before. Man, I have to somehow scale the distance down. I mean, or we just compute a velocity and take like 1% of the velocity. It's probably easier, honestly. So from... No, this right now goes from mouse to circle. We want to go from circle to mouse. Then we apply like... Let's call this velocity. Then we take like 1% of that velocity. I mean, I should roughly do the same. And it's way easier. Actually, we can't even test it because we don't actually have that preset made. We want a chasing circle. So back, welcome back, man. Just in time to witness my newest creation. Which surely is gonna work. Okay, let's see. Oh, actually, we haven't changed the color. What color do we put this? I mean, if it wants to hug you, maybe... How about a violet? Come on, please work. It doesn't work at all. Oh, why is it not moving? It's ignoring me, man. Okay, chase cursor, true. Then we do set this globally here for the whole class. If it's true, we do that. And we update the position. Alright, I require more printing. And that's probably going to be unreadable if you get more than one circle of that type. Oh, we just get none. Okay, it does change by very small amounts. Okay, if you take the... maybe half the velocity. It's moving. Is it actually moving? Is it just that slow? I mean, I would expect 1%. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh my god, look at that. Look at him go. Okay. But I'm surprised. That is 50% speed. That is pretty slow. Oh my god. I mean, that is the plan we had. Hey, tell me. We need more ideas. We need more types of circles. And the other thing is, I don't think that even makes it that much harder. But I mean, it does confuse a little bit. Like the player play Pong. Why do you guys are so obsessed with Pong, man? Not gonna make Pong. Hell no. Maybe you should make the player like play Agario. Didn't I talk about this already? I think this was like one of Dennis's first ideas. Like you have to play Pong until you score a goal. Otherwise, like the Pong window becomes bigger and bigger until it covers your entire screen. I think that was the initial proposal. Which does sound pretty funny. But yes, it's not worth the effort. And it wouldn't work on most bosses. Oh no, I think that is the second or third time someone talked about Pong. Okay, what I think is really interesting though, how it has a constant speed. I actually don't know why the speed is constant. I don't understand this at all. Oh, because direction is normalized, isn't it? Oh, I thought it's like velocity, but it's actually just direction. Okay, that makes complete sense then. But okay, honestly, man, I think this one is actually not as bad as it sounded initially. And we can like change the speed based on difficulty, of course. I think this one's gonna be more annoying than actually making things hard. I mean, imagine you're like trying to fight a boss, you have these circles coming towards you. Left the ancient computer, oh man, be careful. You don't want it to randomly explode because you had 2 tabs open on Chrome. It would be bad. Yeah, I kind of like this. I think it's pretty neat. Pretty cute. Alright, I'm gonna do one quick break, baby. Hello. Hello. Okay. We need more ideas. We need more circles, man. It's not enough circles. I'm thinking what else we could do. I can't really think of anything else though. There's gotta be something. Mini themes called circles. I mean, it sounds fitting. Oh my god, bro. How do I have to declare like 50 variables to introduce one new thing, man? It's so annoying. Okay, great. So what else can we do? Is there anything else that's like not too hard to make? It could still be interesting. That reminds me, have I ever tried coloring the dust based on like the color of the circle? I don't think I tried that. What's the color? Current color? Initial color. Looks funny when large. I mean, it should look funny though, man. It should look nice. Also, it's firework fountain. Apparently, which is news to me. Which means it's probably gonna break if you try to apply colors. But that brings us back to the good old dust issue. Where no dust ever works. Yeah, it doesn't change anything. Oh, why is that so depressing, man? It just never works. We're still printing something. You can help the streamer? No way, man. I don't think you can. Convince me otherwise. I mean, you can look for them, sure. If you find something, let me know. I think for now, I mean, I can't really think of any other circles we could do. So just gonna do the balancing. Yippee! Alright. A question? What's the question? What'd that be? To get double ores, wait 60 seconds for each ore. Is it active or passive waiting time? Like, is it like a machine? You just put it in and you do something else, or do you have to actively do something? Like AFK 60 seconds because you need to like hold right click or something. Have to manage the power. I mean, then it depends if you really need it. Otherwise, I would always say yes. Because I don't really mind just going AFK. But if you have to actively do something, it depends on you. We put coal in a steam boiler. Can't you just put a hopper on it? Or like a blazing hopper, I guess, in GregTech. Unless you don't have that, I guess. And steam will overflow. Oh my god. Yeah, I will never play this, man. I will lose steam. Can't you like use a comparator to determine how much steam is in there? And based on that you unlock the hopper or something? Maybe it's overkill. Yeah, I mean, it isn't surprising. Yeah, they make everything so unnecessarily hard. I guess that's the point. I mean, maybe not. If you put in the coal, it would probably measure how much coal there's in, not how much fluid. Probably. The ratio maybe 20 to 30. Okay, circle spawn chance. That's kind of interesting. I mean, we had it on 1%, which I feel like is way too high. Even on lower difficulties. Maybe do like 5 on max and on lower. A tenth of that? This could be too low. We gotta see. Okay, how many circles? 1, 2, 5, 8. How about 8? A lot of circles. Circle speed was 5 right now. Actually, speed can be a float. I think 5 is fairly slow. Maybe do like 2 to 8. Because 5 seems like a decent middle ground. Circle chase speed. How about that? Okay, we are on lowest difficulty. That's it. And again, it should be very easy, very trivial. Why there's so many circles? It should not be the lowest difficulty. Why are there so many? Like we shouldn't be able to have more than one. Oh, because I have it still hard coded. Yeah, that's why. Always forget about that. Okay, now. Omega easy mode. Okay, maybe the chance is too low to actually spawn. Are we even gonna see a single one? Maybe not. Nice. Also, another thing about it, and that's probably one of these events where we also want to have a debuff. Because otherwise, how would you know there's an event going on right now? Let me see if there's a debuff we could yoink. Then we can do some gimping around. We need something that has a circle. I think there's something. Right? Surely. Maybe not. Oh, I think we need to make my own. I mean, we can take the oiled one. I mean, it's kind of a circle. I guess that could work. We'll take Betsy, because it looks the exact same. Boom. Okay, now behold my image alternation skills. I forgot, what did we do last time? I think we did the Hue. Oh yeah, look at that. Holy. Oh my god, so bright. Yeah, a lot of color. I mean, you just can't really see there's a circle in there. I mean, a circle should be somewhat visible. Ideally. I think there's no way anyone's gonna see a circle in that. It doesn't look bad though. Life drain dust. Yeah, we can look at that. Once we figure this out real quick. Oh my eyes! What temperature? Oh wait, why does it turn it green? But isn't that normal? Why would other dust change the color if you put more on top? Yeah, I think we stay just with these sliders. Just pick something in here. It's ideally not a total flashbang. Take lower and transparent. I guess it's fair, yeah. I mean, we can't just make it red though. Then it just looks like a generic debuff. At least from further away. But I mean, you also can make it green, because then it looks like a buff. Spark for light this, but wasn't that like the issue that it doesn't work on collision or something? Okay, I think that's a nice color. That's not horrible. Wait so quickly if it hits a tile. Okay, that doesn't sound too bad. I can't leave. Oh my god. Oh my god, what am I doing? Oh. Okay. Let me make the new debuff real quick. Okay, I think that's it. And then we just need to apply it. Yeah, the thing is with like the dust, when we push the button, it doesn't really make sense if we instantly despawn it. Unless we want to have like a continuous animation. Okay, how do you apply the buff again? Last one was the fake projectile event. There it is. Okay. So what's it called? Spark for Light Disc. It's still such a weird name. Okay, let's see if the colors are gonna be coloring. I'll do that. I mean, 10 is really big. 10 is way too goddamn big, man. That's probably why. I think it broke. Why did it break? Let me check. Do we have any errors that didn't pop up, maybe? There were no errors. Okay. Interesting. Alright, time to print. I mean, my best guess is that it has to do with the debuff. I mean, we like messed up a parameter, but then it should put an error somewhere. Okay, no issues here. But why are we applying the debuff then? Yeah, we know it's C. If we know it's C, we know it's also A and B. That's fantastic. Oh, I know why. Oh, I do this. I do this every single time, man. Times 60. It's hard to notice the event when it happens for a third of a second. It could be a bit hard to notice. Okay, we got a debuff, which... I mean, it doesn't look fantastic. And it has no description. But it's there. And the circle probability is still too low. Let's go to 10 for now. There should be a bunch of circles, right? On 10? Oh yeah. Oh. Oh my god, what is this? Okay, I'm not even gonna try. How is this fair? Yeah, okay. No. And the best part is, you miss 2 circles and you're dead. Okay, maybe level 10 is a bit too much. There were dust? Oh yeah. I forgot that's what we wanted to check. There's dust. Very short. But the color doesn't really work. I don't think. I think it's always blue, no? Yeah, that's only when I click. So I didn't really know how else to really incorporate dust in this. Now we set it to the right color. Yeah, that is the same color we used to draw for the big circles. Oh wait, wait, oh maybe not. What is the difference between current color and the initial color? I don't think there's a difference. I mean, I guess we can try it out. I guess we can also make the dust bigger to make sure the color is what it's supposed to be. I mean, the color does change. I think the only one that is completely wrong is green and pink. Actually, no, all of them are wrong. I mean, the color changes, but it's always wrong. But I really want to see like an actual Osu player playing this, man. There's no way. Spark for light. Yeah, honestly, so far I don't see what you see in this. It's not that great. Like, how does it translate purple to blue? That's wild. I mean, it's probably like just adding the color, but... How would we change that? Color is not the color of the circle, it's the color of the last spawn circle. No. I'm pretty sure that's not it. I mean, look, I'm only clicking on purple. And it's always blue, no matter what. No matter what spawned last, it's always blue. And the circles are independent in terms of color. Like, we just give it one initial color and it never even knows other circles exist. But see, it's always blue, no matter when I press it. We need some better dust. We need like some generic dust that always works. I mean, how about electric? Electric does sound cool. But I mean, probably not. I mean, we tried out so many different types of dust and most of them just don't work with colors. This one just completely ignores it. This is kind of weird. Yeah, this one just doesn't care at all. Yeah, I mean, where we just go back to some generic dust. No, firework is probably not that generic. Are the circles summoning the dusts? It's in the circle class, yes. I mean, we just want a dust when the player clicked on it. We do it in the circle. Fireworks RGB. That almost makes it sound like you could just give it a color. But the color must not be assigned to it. Wait, what? What do you mean? Oh! Oh! I lost. Oh, I'm gonna abuse this dust so hard. Oh my god, look at that. Holy. Are there more? That's the only one. Okay, so we do wanna make it more randomized. I mean, I don't care if it's transparent or not, so it should be fine. Position with height. That's with tiles, yeah, it's fine, whatever. I'm sure it's fine. I'm just happy I found one that works with color. Honestly, the rest... I mean, we're never gonna find the perfect dust anyway. And this one is the closest to perfection I've seen. Okay, we need a width and height. Oh yeah, it does. You can just put in any color, it is exactly that color that you put in. I think we can just take radius. What is the scaled radius? Solid radius. Times 2. F. No. Oh, it wants an integer probably. Makes sense. How about that? I mean, we're probably not going to use the light disk though, so it doesn't matter, but no. Oh, the position is off. So you have to manually offset it. Okay, on dust. I mean, if I knew how to, I mean, sure. It sounds like a lot of effort, so I don't. But in theory... I mean, it's definitely harder than just changing an icon. I mean, unless we have a dust that we like, and we just need to get rid of the color. Alright, but I think dust is so small, it's kind of hard to see which one actually looks good. Because the main thing we care about is the color most of the time. Is it the other one? This one takes a rectangle, right? This one takes a position with height type. Oh, it returns the... Oh, it changes the return type. Okay. Greenland's helps, yeah. I mean, I've seen last time how much that helped. Yeah, it helped me crash my game in record time. But in theory, I can see that. Skill issue, true. True and real. We have the radius, and we want to offset to the top left, so we go minus both. And then we should have the perfect rectangle of dust. Hopefully. No, we probably have to make it smaller. Let's see. Actually, I think it's still offset. Was that just me? I think it spawns a bit too high sometimes, especially for the purple ones. What is the position we take? Oh. Yeah, we never actually changed the offset. Oh. Okay, should be easy, right? Just like the say offset is screen position plus main dot screen position. Makes sense, right? It's read only. Wait, what? Why? Shut up. I don't care what you say. Okay, I should fix it. Because I think the other ones... It is in the middle. It's just the purple ones that are completely wrong. Also, I just realized if two circles are on top of each other, you're actually clicking both. Yikes. That's good game design right there. But why the purple one's not spawning any dust now? Ooh. I think my calculation may be off. I know why it's off. Because we don't consider where the player is. Target center. Minus this plus this? No, that doesn't make any sense. I mean, we just want to convert this back to world space. But it's screen space. What we normally do, we take a coordinate in the world, minus this, to convert it to screen space. So if you put this into a formula, right? We say the screen space is world space minus, I'll just call it M for like the main thing. If we want to have world space, we do screen space plus M. Yeah. Yeah. So do screen position plus this. Didn't I have this before? What did I have before? Screen position plus main screen position. That is the same I have here, and it doesn't work. Shit. That's an issue. It's pretty complicated. So homie's saying mouse position plus screen position minus well, why is the mouse position in here? But wouldn't it be easier if we just convert the cursor? Then we just translate the real world position. instead of the screen position. Or does that break things? Bro, I don't know. Let me make sure. Yeah, in general, we take the screen position that we want to convert plus main dot screen position. But it didn't work. So I mean, it shouldn't really change if I do this stuff. Screen position plus main dot screen position. Why doesn't that work? Or did we not try it out yet? I mean, things the rendering is fine. It's just like the dust is nowhere. I mean, maybe we can find it somewhere. I don't think we can. Also, it completely breaks if you have a zoom. Oh. Top left of the world. Think so. I don't think so. Because we are saying, look at where the screen is. So if you imagine this is the Terraria world. And this is where we are. Right? This is where the screen is. This coordinate. This right here. And we say to that, at this position of the circle. Which is, I don't know, somewhere here. And if we add this, we should get this position in the context of this entire world. That's what should happen. Which obviously doesn't happen. So that's great. Okay, they do jump a lot, if you look at that. It says it's 370. Oh, what? Oh, I'm so stupid, man. This is supposed to be the offset, not the position in the world. Isn't this just the same as the screen position? Probably not. Okay, we have this formula. And we need to change this for world offset. So we do screen position. Plus this, minus this. Isn't this actually what Mr. GPT told me before? Screen position plus screen. Oh my god, he actually told me exactly that. No, it all makes sense. No, it all makes sense. I was too stupid to see the truth. I was too clueless to be convinced. But I mean, it makes total sense. It makes 100% sense. It's okay. I wasn't ready to be convinced, but now I am. I'm a changed being. Oh man, give me my purple circles. Oh, look at that. And now we have some dust on the circles. Wow. Crazy. Okay, we do need to shrink the area a bit though. What if you just only take the radius once? Oh, wait, no. Oh. Do need to offset by half of our F. No integer division. Frick you. Okay, but the question is, are we cooking so far? Has so far 2.5 hours of effort actually been paid off? Honestly, I'm not too sure. But I mean, nonetheless, I mean, it looks decent, right? I think what we need some velocity on the dust. What happens if we do this in here? Actually, it's fine. Wait. Okay, that's an interesting bug. What does it put the light on my cursor? But it's kind of a cool effect though. That is interesting. I mean, that is what's happening. I just don't know why it is happening. So we put light based on the world offset. Oh, but the world offset is only dependent on mouse position, which should be screen position, no? Not mouse position? That's why. Ah, there it is. Nice. Okay, dust. The question is, how do we do the dust? Like, should it go inwards or outwards? Probably outwards, I'm thinking. Yeah, I also think outwards. Question is, how do we define outwards? Because we kind of have two versions. Either we say no matter where we click, we spawn dust everywhere and it just goes out like that, right? Or depending on where we click, we like spawn the dust around the cursor and it goes outwards. And I mean, this variant would be way easier to make, because we just take the direction to the cursor and just invert it. But I think this one would look nicer when it goes like based on the circle. But again, I don't know how we would determine the velocity. But I'm stupid, we just take the middle point of the circle. Oh wait, that's easy. Yeah. So, direction. We can just do an in-screen position. Let's call this dust position. My god, that's such a long line. Holy. Oh, so it's a constant, is it not? It is a constant. And I do not like my constants in a loop. Even though it's probably getting optimized, I would hope. Isn't the arc 10? I don't know, is that crazy? I'm not sure. Isn't that how you get the angle between 2 points? I'm pretty sure that's how you do it. But do we take the... I should probably take world position. Yeah, it's easy. You're still here. I hope it's exciting. We're doing dust now. Hell yeah. I'm still surprised how dust is like... If you play the game normally, you're not really paying much attention to dust. But if it's missing, it just feels wrong. Like, I've never in my life paid any attention to that before I started modding. And I actually understand how important it is. Why it's such a like core part of Terraria. I had no idea before. World offset minus... No, we do want this. So velocity, we go from circle to dust, and that is our velocity, or direction. Direction to the dust position, and then we scale this up. Boom. How about that? Did we cook? I think we did. I mean, it looks interesting. It doesn't really, it doesn't really do what it's supposed to do. I mean, the difference is I don't think you have any libraries in Scratch, right? So just have like the vanilla stuff. So I'm thinking this is probably wrong. But I mean, this gives us where in the world the circle would be. Or not. This is easier in screen coordinates. You know what it probably is. That may actually be easier. Oh, wait, I see the issue. I see the issue. Couple of plugins you can install. I mean, I guess it's somewhat similar. But okay, I think the calculation is right. My base assumption was just completely wrong. So we need to actively ask what the dust position is. Yeah. And based on that, we need to do that. And that should be it. That should be all the magic. Ooh. Looks kind of fancy. It's still sometimes very biased, but it seems to be pure RNG because it's not that much dust. That looks fancy, man. I think we can just spawn more dust, and it's gonna be more uniform. Also, maybe less velocity is a bit too much. Tiny bit too much. Yeah, just a little bit more dust. Tiny bit more. Ooh, that's a lot. You know, it still seems to be somewhat biased sometimes towards one direction. Like, sometimes it's only on one half. That is way too much, I feel like. Also, it's staying for so long. But I said it's what it is. I kind of wonder, what if we do like crazy speed, where it just flies out of your screen? Does that look cool? But this is 20x, it's not even that much faster. I mean, this looks kind of fancy. Maybe we do want some crazy velocity. Maybe a little bit less though. Like, why is it so biased sometimes? I think that's not RNG. I think there's something going wrong. I mean, we take the direction from the circle position to the dust position. Just to make sure we're not doing anything stupid. So what this should do, that should spawn dust on the circle when we click on it, right? In the middle, it does. But it puts it clearly right in the middle. So that works. You know, looking at this, maybe it would have been fun if you would have made this more like a aim thingy. But like a circle appears, you need to click on it, timing doesn't matter. Because then we actually could have had something like that, which is super fast. Maybe you should have done that instead. It's kind of fun if you just click on them without having to care about the timing. Maybe I just say that because I'm bad at timing, who knows. But I mean, I just can't believe that the RNG is so weird sometimes. Maybe we like put the rectangle wrong. Let's see. We have circle. Boom. We spawn the dust. We start initially from the center. Right there. To that. Let's do this first. Oh, wait, is that the issue? Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Wait, so, wait. First of all, we offset it by half the radius. So this is roughly half the radius. So is this. So then we have this position here. Because the idea is that we spawn dust randomly in this rectangle, right? But what we do then, we have the random circle position here. Wait, I should be spawning perfect dust. That's my issue. So we don't need the offset. We put it at half the radius. And then we can have like some small randomness. Random vector from, I don't know, -5 to 5. with some tiny bit of randomness. That makes way more sense. So I was about to say, man, like this doesn't feel like a uniform distribution. If it's off that often. Okay, now we need to move this in. Makes sense. And now we should have it. I think we cooked. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Okay, I think we kind of have to try out though. What happens if we go a bit overboard? I just need to know what's gonna happen. I think it could be kind of funny if you like press or click on it and it's just a bit more visual. I mean, it does look kind of cool though. You know what? It actually doesn't even look that bad. It actually looks pretty cool. But going back to the initial idea. The shockwave effect? Wait. Oh, wait, it is kind of, now that you say it. I mean, not entirely, but it definitely goes in that direction. What I'm thinking, we need a little bit more dust, yeah. If we increase this even more, that you actually have like one effect going over the entire screen and then just gone. That could be interesting. The issue is spawning 500 dust. I mean, that's a lot. Maybe that's a bit too much. Oh my god. I think that's slightly distracting. I mean, it lights up like over all the caves though, for like a split second. Yeah, that's probably a bit too much. That acceleration. Oh, that's a good point, yeah. I don't think we can do this off-ride. No. Unless we keep all the dust and we keep reapplying the velocity, but I would really hate to do that. I mean, we could do that. It wouldn't even be laggy, but I don't know. I don't want to do that. I don't think. Or should we try it out and just see what happens? I guess we could. I mean, you know what? Sure, why not? Oh wait. We can just normalize. We normalize the velocity to then reapply the speed. Makes sense. Even though 100 is probably then way too much. The velocity goes down that fast. Why do I see so many waves? Oh, I guess it's because of this little RNG we have. Yeah, I think there's like 10 waves. Unless we pick a random number between -5 and 5. Actually, no, it would be 11. I think it's way too much. Maybe if we had one wave. So we don't want this. Maybe like 80. It's gonna be a laggy. Yeah, it doesn't look good anyways. But there's still waves? But I think there's even more now. Huh. I don't know what is happening. Yeah, I mean, anyways. I don't think I'm a huge fan of that anyways. Because I think it's complete overkill. Yeah, I mean, we can go back to that if we have like some other big effects. But if you click on like 20 circles and each time it's like a giant shockwave going across the entire screen, it's a bit much. What if we make it very subtle? Very small dust. Do we still have the randomness? Oh, we have the randomness again, okay. That's a bit too much, I would say. It does look nice though. What if we make it a bit smaller? I mean, it does have something. But I'm not sure if it's really good mod design to just spawn 300 dust in, just like that. I'm not sure. You know what? If it's so small, it does look kind of nice. Because then it's very subtle. Ooh. I think I kind of like that. Can we maybe do only like 200 dust? I feel like 300, man. It's gonna die on ancient PCs. And I know there's some people in my chat that have ancient PCs. I don't want to make the PCs explode. Just trying to watch this stream. honestly, I think that doesn't really take a whole lot away. Not on it anymore. Yeah, but imagine one day you're coming back and this event happens. Like, I'm not want to be liable for like your house catching on fire because the laptop just detonates. You're Dutch. Please don't be Dutch, man. Okay, now, technically the only thing we need is still like a sound effect when we click on the circles. And the only ones I have spontaneously is like the loud buzzer and the vine boom. And I think none of them are really fitting. It's like a good clicking sound. Clicking sound effect. Okay. This could be it right here. Beautiful. But I need a short one, man. Like 5 seconds? I don't want to like manually cut this down. Man, that's too long. Why is it 6 seconds long? You could have made this in half a second. Come on, man. This is like the only one we have. And like 2/3 of that is also just white noise. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think that's it. Yeah, I mean, you can figure it out at some point. But okay, we have the circles, we have the animations. We don't have balancing, to be honest, but who needs that? Balancing is kinda lame and cringe. I scale this up to 8, bro. Am I crazy? Maybe 6. Maybe. And less circles. Okay, how about that? Bro, the best part is, when I actually start to do new playtest run, I think I'm gonna have forgotten half the events we added. Okay, this is hardest difficulty, which... I mean, it is doable, technically, I would say. I think actually we need to nerf the speed more. Because the spawning and despawn animation is fixed. But if you ramp up the speed too much, they're like still in their spawning animation, the circles are like already in. How about 4? Come on, I just want to have like at least somewhat decent balance, and then we start with the next event. Also, I think we need to nerf the damage on that. I think we should probably convert this to current damage, current health. Like, the damage is so brutal. Oh, we also need like a death message. What's like a funny death message? Anyone, any ideas? Or even though technically you can't even die if it's current health damage, but if you want to change it, maybe. Actually, no, we can die to it. I think I changed it. What 727 means? I don't even know what that means, man. Funny Urso reference. Nice. Player. I don't know, man. I'm not creative enough. Player. Play. What does a player do? What did it do wrong? Player. I don't know. Can't even click Omega lol. Nice. Okay, maybe vote the Omega lol. Only slightly insulting. Okay, also maybe make the damage a little bit less. So right now we take half the accuracy. What if we take that maybe 2? And for 6 years. This is brutal. Yeah, I've never heard of that. Is she? Should be a little bit more balanced now. Okay, damage is definitely way lower. Maybe it's too low. But I mean, we still take damage. And there's a lot of circles. What if we do half? You know what? Let's do half. Because it's only current health, right? That's probably fair. Okay, this is max difficulty. So I think that's fair enough. How about 0? And then we gotta wait 20 seconds. Man, it does look kind of nice though, man. I'm kind of proud of this. You know, like the dust is probably the coolest thing about this. I'm becoming such a big dust sim, man. I love dust so much. Okay, this is lowest difficulty. I would say that's doable. Maybe we increase the duration or the spawn rate very slightly. Tiny bit. Actually, let me first see the middle 5. Oh, gotta wait. The thing is also, so far we don't really have a good way to despawn them when the event suddenly ends. If they just disappear. Which we can probably do from the outside, maybe, with some decent logic. Okay, honestly, I feel like this... I mean, that is doable. It's like your average difficulty. I mean, you can fight a boss while doing that, right? Maybe not. But it's not impossible. That's all that matters. I mean, it's not that much stuff going on, right? Yeah, I mean, we can fine-tune it when we get there. Okay, so I think the easiest way would be to simply not spawn them anymore after a certain time passes. So we don't have to like manually despawn them. But we just simply can't spawn any new ones that would be cut off. Which means... Okay, this is where we spawn a circle. I mean, technically... we can probably somehow compute how slow the slowest circle is. I'm just not sure how. I mean, we know that is the slowest circle. I just don't know how slow that is. Okay, oh, there it is. So the default duration for a circle is 300 frames, so 5 seconds. We divide that by speed. Actually, we can just, yeah. We just set this as constants. Slow circle multiplier. I guess we do the same for the fast one as well, why not? Boom. What I want to do? Oh yeah. I mean, we can just put it in as like a argument in case we want to change this ever. For the default duration is 300. And that's the only time we ever need this. Yes, just to make sure. Actually, do we put this in? Actually, nah. No. But now we know the time for the slowest circle would be what? slowest circle lifetime. Would be the default duration. Hello? I can't. Oh, yeah. Okay, we can't do it here. Would be default duration times the multiplier of the slowest circle divided by the speed. No. No, it's default duration divided by speed times the slow multiplier, right? And then we cast this into an end. Okay, so we only spawn a circle if we hit the RNG, if we don't have the max number of circles, and if the current time is less than the duration of the event minus the lifetime of the slowest one. Makes sense, right? Actually, that should... Wait. If it's... Time is less than duration... Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. And then we should never see them forcefully get cut off, unless we die. Or I guess the boss dies. Which, in that case, I don't care. Which means in like the last, I don't know, like 2 seconds, 3, 4 seconds, there should be no more circles spawning. And we still need like a proper description for this. I mean, it would have been cool if it worked first try. Let's be honest. Why not, man? Wait, we do duration divided by speed. Right, duration divided by speed, but speed is circle speed times this. But does that not factor in the time to spawn and despawn? I think it does, doesn't it? Oh, please don't tell me these are separate. I feel like they are separate. Would I have to add 30 to that? Minus 30? Because it takes 30 frames to despawn. Ah, that would be so cringe. Please don't. But then I would really ask myself, why do I even define a duration if I don't even care about the duration? Okay, but there were no circles spawning in the end. I think that's actually the issue. That is so dumb. I'm so upset, man. This is such a spaghetti code. I mean, surely the next event we do is gonna be completely clean code. Okay, never mind. It still doesn't work. Why? Why is it so wrong? Or did I just say fuck it and I just manually make them despawn? Honestly, it could be easier than figuring this shit out. So what will we do? I know, we'll just forcefully like set the despawn time, right? I mean, that's about it. Right, because I mean, all we need to force a despawn is, I think, these 3 lines. Which I have already in like 3 different positions. But you know what makes this even better? If you have a method. Isn't that great? The magic of code abstraction. Okay, and then we say in here, while we go through the circles, if the current time of event is greater than the duration of this event, minus 30. Actually, no, when it's equal that, because we only want to do it once. Can we? I think I should do this in a separate loop. It's not nice. No, what I can't. Okay, make it the annoying way. Okay, if time is greater, no. If we stop spawning, then we don't update anymore. And then in here we check if time is duration minus 30, then we call on each circle the force despawn. So we do it once per circle, and after that we can't spawn any more circles. Right? That is 100% foolproof. There's not a single parallel universe in which I messed that up. Come on, I just don't want to see any circles being cut off. Okay, 5 seconds. Oh, this one is a bit close. What? Actually, no. I'm stupid. We still spawn them in late, but we do make them do the despawn animation. Yeah. Also need to check if they do damage to you. If they do, that would be an issue. I can't tell if they do damage. Because they really shouldn't. But actually, wait. No, actually they can't do damage. Because we return here. But we do the damage here. So I must have been seeing ghosts. We literally can't take damage from the late ones. But do we? I mean, I can't tell if it like happens before or... Okay, we took 1 damage and there were like 3 circles. So I think it is working as intended. Also, I think the damage is way more balanced now. You know, guys, if you have no idea how the damage calculation works, I think nobody would understand where these numbers come from. But it is what it is. I think we need to change the tooltip, and then we're pretty much done with this. Okay. What do we call this? What's the description? You're seeing circles. Very descriptive. You're imagining all that. What's the name? What if you just leave this empty? What if you just put this in and it's empty? Okay, I guess it updates in real time. You're seeing dots? I don't know, I think I like this one, man. You're imagining circles. Like the player is seeing something that doesn't even really exist. But is dots a better word than circle? You're seeing dots? I think it's circles now. Dots are like very small circles that you can barely see, right? Dots are like points. At least to me. Ah, that's what I mean. I see. Okay, well, what if you just call this trypophobia? I think that's a good name for the debuff. Perfect. Clean. Okay, cool. I think we still have a little bit of time left. We can do one more real quick, right? One event real quick. And I've already decided what the next one is going to be. It does sound pretty easy. There's some things we need to figure out, as always. But it sounds easy and straightforward. Maybe I'll just draw it up real quick. So idea, very simple. Player is somewhere. Player is, for example, moving somewhere. So what can we do? What we can do is, based on the movement and maybe with a little bit of randomness, we select a position somewhere close to where the player is or is going to be. And it's going to be a little crosshair. And like a couple seconds later, it like explodes or something. Or like there's a rocket going there and it just busts. Something like that. And on like higher difficulties, you're just gonna be in like a minefield of these. Yeah, I do like the idea of that one. And I think we can also make it that there's like a little timer ticking down. I mean on higher difficulties, yeah. Like we're probably gonna design this similar to the circles, where every frame we have like a chance of spawning one, and we have like a limit of how many we can have. That's what I'm thinking. So that's the basic idea. That's what I'm gonna cook next. But I think I'm gonna do one quick break. Let me go in so there's some funny things on screen. Be right. Hello. Hello. Okay. It's time to create the one and only mortar event. .cs. It's gonna be fantastic. And I mean, that's one pretty easy. Besides like the explosion, I don't know how we can make explosions, but it should be doable. Question is, do we want to make a separate class again? I feel like we don't need it, because the logic is going to be very simple. Right, we just pick a random position, we put the texture on there, and then after like a certain time, it busts. Right, something like that. I guess the only thing that could be more complicated is like the timer text. Yes, we can just do this with some good logic, I guess. I mean, it sounds doable. Honestly, I think it could have made my structure so much better, because I have to hardcode this every single time, for every single event. Kind of annoying. Okay, there it is. So for now, we can probably... Actually, no, let's make it properly. So we're gonna have a list of positions, that's how they're gonna be defined. And we need times at which they're gonna detonate. That's what I'm thinking. What do we call this? Like, ooh, targets, whatever. The hell is that? We don't need that? Oh man. Huh. Generate type level. What? Are you crazy, man? Okay, why did I break? What did I do? Was this my fault? requires one type argument. Oh, it needs to be a tuple, that's why. Sure. Okay, so let's just say in the beginning we just make one. At, let's just say, player position. And it's going to detonate, I don't know, 3 seconds later. Seems reasonable. Then we need a backwards loop, as always. And if we have... Okay, well, what does it keep repeating, man? YouTube playlist, man, am I right? Oh. Man, why's my browser so slow? So how do we unpack? Can we do the same? Just var, boom. Position, time? Probably not time. What do we call this? How about the TTB? The time to bust. Sure. And if our time is equal to that, bada bing bada boom, then we call some method to detonate. Or to use the desktop assembly entity comparer. Thank you. Thank you. You know exactly what I want to do. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Okay, we're just gonna write it first, man. Okay, and then we do some funky code in here. We just want to spawn an explosion at that position, right? Okay, we need to draw stuff. Before the player. Okay. And we have our texture that I have prepared. So I'm a professional streamer. And I also should have copied the path, yeah. Okay. And it is the crosshair. .png. And I'm pretty sure it's already white. Yes, so we can just color this. Hell yeah, I mean, look at this texture, man. It's a beautiful texture. I think it's gonna look great when it's colored. How do we access that again? That's how. Okay, texture there. We do need to go through all the thingies. For each should work. So we don't actually want to modify anything. Position, outline, color. Let's just do normal red for now. And that should at least render it. As we can also try out the detonation. Why not? Or at least do it in like a debugging type of way. Maybe we did this. Okay, let's see. Did we cook? Honestly, I would be surprised if all this code runs first try. Okay, my game crashed. Oh, because it's the wrong path. Why do I have these in the same directory here? Well, why is this here? There's no reason for this to be here. Oh man. Can't even copy paste the right thing. Okay. Content. Assets. And it's just an assets, because I never made a subfolder. Okay, let's relog and see what's gonna happen. Come on, please. Come on. Wait, how do we... Wait, how... Wait, what? Didn't I just disable it? Oh, I disabled the wrong thing. Okay, now. Let's see. Please. God damn, this thing is big. It didn't even spawn my dust, man. But where's the buff still there? I mean, I guess it kind of works, even though we didn't spawn any dust for some reason. Holy, look at this thing. God damn. Why am I not spawning dust? Okay, for now we need to downscale this a little bit. Maybe 20% scale is fine. I never used the position. But I mean, it should just spawn it on me though. Okay, it's a bit of more moderate size. Oh, there was some dust there. Just not very spread out. Oh, it probably also happened on me. It was just so tiny I couldn't really see it. Now behold. The biggest explosion ever. that doesn't do any damage. Boom. I think it's cute. Now we need to figure out how we spawn an actual explosion. How do we do that? There has to be an easy way. Explosion with damage. Oh, it's a projectile. Oh. Let's see. Is it that easy? I mean, we're just gonna see what happens. Damage of, I don't know, 5 million. Sure. No knockback. Owner? I don't think owner matters, does it? No. Let's see. Does that actually do something? Or does it just spawn a normal grenade that just falls down? Would be a bit underwhelming. That is underwhelming. Wait, can this even hit me? Oh! Okay, it can hit me. Okay, how do you spawn an explosion? What does new projectile direct do? It just gives us the projectile vector modifier, right? Yeah. So if you do dynamite, for example. Actually, no, I'm just gonna blow up my house, man. Let's stick with grenades for now. We can change time left. The question is, I don't know if it explodes based on that. I guess we're gonna see. But in the end, we're probably gonna have to make a custom projectile somehow. Which kind of sucks, but eh. Oh, that does work. I mean, you know, maybe a grenade isn't that bad, actually. Doesn't mean the range is kind of accurate. This issue is we can't change like the def text. And we also can't make the damage percentage. But I mean, it's a start. But we can do like TNT. TNT barrel. Go back. Oh, bro, you missed peak. Look at this. Boom. Yeah, it's peak, right? It's fantastic. The issue is we can't customize this at all. So we probably have to write a lot of stuff on our own. Like we have to get our own custom projectile. There's a bit of damage. Yeah, I think it's 5 million, but it does get reduced quite a lot through defense. It only does 4.8 million. And yeah, the issue is we're just using a normal grenade right now that just instantly explodes. This was flat reduction? No, I don't think so. I think that's how it works for enemies now. Let's see, is there any way that we can like summon TNT? It's a grenade that can damage enemies. I mean we can probably also turn that off now. Yeah, we can like say if it's hostile or friendly or whatever. I mean we could change that, but again we can't use this anyway. Plus we can't do our custom damage, we can't do a custom explosion radius. We can't do any of that, which we probably want. So I don't think we're gonna stick with that. That's the issue. It was a TNT barrel. That counts as a projectile. Is the projectile just the explosion? Wait, does it destroy blocks? Oh, please don't destroy blocks. Okay, it doesn't destroy blocks. Fantastic. I don't want my beautiful base to be blown up. Ah, it's just the damage. Okay. It's a bit annoying because I think I'm gonna have to go through the vanilla source code to like actually see how they do explosions. Wait, actually, actually, I'm stupid. We don't even need to make our own projectile. We just use the magic of vector distance calculation and dust. I mean, is there anything more we need? We just need to know how close are we to this thing? And then we spawn. I mean, it's that easy. Why am I thinking so complicated? Actually, we already had the dust here. Let me get the dust back. So we have the visuals. Nice target icon. Yeah, man. I went on the website. It said free target texture and I pressed download. And I probably got like 15 viruses, but I think it was worth it. And here's going to be an accurate representation how it's going to look in the end. Maybe it's going to look slightly better, but that's roughly how it's going to be. Watch this. Look, it didn't work. Wait, why didn't it work? Does the dash just instant despawn? What the? Oh, it's so tiny, man. Okay, now. Accurate representation. I don't like how long my mod is taking to recompile now, man. It's taking forever. Now. Boom. It looks so much better, right? It looks beautiful. Okay, let's get to actually doing something. So actually, what kind of dust is this actually spawning? Like just a bunch of smoke, or are there like different ones? There's probably different ones. There's like smoke and there's like little sparkles. Maybe you can like figure that out. Maybe copy some of that, take some notes. It's like anything about explosions, maybe. Ah, maybe I should check that out. Yeah, one of them is probably smoke, but I would like an official page that tells me, hey, they're using this smoke, but there's probably none. Look for traps, probably not. Okay, so there's smoke, which is exactly what they use. Maybe spark? Minecart spark? Okay, wait, can we just look for TNT? No. Dynamite? Explosion? No? Oh no, not the spark for light disc. Oh no. I mean, it's like something orange, right? I mean, torch looks kind of similar. Something that's like somewhat orangish. Layer? I mean, flat looks cool. Orange torch also looks kind of close. Ooh, this one looks interesting. Yeah, flat looks really close. Bring them? Alright, man, sure. So we would have like two different types of dust for sure. So we have some smoke, we have some sparks, whatever the spark's gonna be. Wait, actually, what we could do, which gives us no customizability, but we could spawn a TNT barrel that does no damage. And then we just have the effect for free. We could do that. But again, we don't have any customizability if we do. So we can't do any fancy shenanigans. Right? I mean, it shouldn't do any damage. But that's the one damage. Ugh. What if you make it friendly? If true, it will hurt enemies. No. So do we also make it hostile? Do we make it both? If true, will hurt players. So if both are true, is it just neutral? How does that work? Is that like a neutral? Wait, but like then how do you make things that hurt enemies and players? Like dynamite. I'm confused. Okay, still take damage. Does one override the other? That particle is not a dust. That would explain a lot. Because I think they would have just said there's like an explosion dust or something, I feel like. Like, I'm just... I don't know, like, this always confuses me. So, will hurt enemies. We don't care. Will hurt players, friendly NPCs. No. Okay, this should be it then, right? Even though, again, I'm not sure if we really want to keep it or if we want to make our own fancy stuff. Because I think we're like dust experts by now. We can probably make it better than original Terraria, and we still take damage. What the... What if we do negative damage? I'm sure the game is gonna like that. I'm still probably gonna just take 1 damage, if I had to guess. Yeah, crazy. I mean, let's just see how far do we get with our own dust. So if we do some smoke. We want to have some direct dust. Okay, where does it spawn? That's an... Actually, we still need to do the offset. Ugh. I mean, the thing is they kind of have to keep it in the game because of backwards compatibility, right? Because if they just take it out, man, then they may break some stuff. Maybe some mods that depend on it or something. Okay, let's define an explosion radius. About 100 units. And then this starts half of that to the top left corner of that position, right? Okay, so we spawn dust from there. And then we have the radius. Both directions. Then the type. And some speed. What do I have to give it a speed here? Okay, this one doesn't. This one doesn't. Okay, okay. Huh? Position with high type. Oh, but it gives you an int? Ugh. Like, some of these methods are so weird. So this one gives me an int. The other one returns and does, but I also have to talk about... Wait, what? Okay, never mind. I'm stupid. Never mind. Okay. My bad. We have dust and we set the velocity to something. So the center, where's the center? Center is the position. And from that, we need the direction to the dust position. And we're gonna multiply this by some random speed. 2 to 10, whatever. Sounds good. Then we'll do the same for the spark. I think we're just gonna use flare. If I had to guess. Okay, let's just see how awful that is gonna look. Also, we still need to like change the color of the crosshair. Oh, the transparency. Ooh, could do that. Yeah, maybe make it a little bit transparent. Okay, let's see the explosion first. Okay, it's going the completely wrong direction, but it does look pretty cool. Holy. It's like an implosion. It like gets sucked in and then it comes out. Holy. That's kind of cool. Was it going the wrong way though? We go from the middle to the dust position. Huh? Got on the background? Wait, which one? This one. But who is this guy? I haven't seen that one. I don't think I've seen this one before. Strategy? I don't know what that is. I think this is definitely going to be cooler if you have less. Red is? I mean, no. I mean, if you shorten the name, that doesn't tell me more likely who's gonna be. I mean, I don't know a lot of people. There's a lot of people. Main developer of the... Why would I know who that is? Why would I know that? I'm like the person, every time somebody tells me, hey man, there's like this crazy new Terraria update, I didn't even know it was gonna come out. Like I just play the game. I don't care about anything outside of that. I don't really consume any Terraria news or anything, so I've never even heard of any developers. Never seen them, never read their name. Never had anything to do with that. Let me study the original explosion. I think there's probably more sparks than dust. Yeah, there's only like very little dust. Or smoke. That was someone who made the game, what do you mean? I thought it's like made by ChatGPT. That would have been my guess. I mean, it's like the same thing I'm doing. I mean, that this game is like 50% made by ChatGPT at this point. This mod right here. Okay, what if we do some fancy stuff like that? I think it's gonna look fantastic. Oh, that does look kind of cool though. I still don't know why it's like going the wrong direction, even though it does so cool. Why? Why? Or is it just an illusion? There's no way. No clue. Okay. Other than that, so what I'm thinking, what I really want to make it happen, is it's kind of lame if it just explodes with like nothing visually detonating it. We need like some projectile that we're gonna spawn like somewhere randomly, and it's gonna fly exactly to that position and then boom. But I don't know if there's like a vanilla projectile that is like big enough to actually look good for that. Like a falling bomb. I mean, for example, but it doesn't have to be a bomb. It could also be a rocket that just comes from one direction. With the mini nukes. I was thinking about that, but... Oh wait, we can scale them up! That was like my first idea, but I was like, no, that doesn't work because we don't scale it. But we can scale it up, I think. Let me just see if there's anything else that could maybe work. We can do a beach ball. That would work. Yeah, I think there's not that many options outside of like the rockets or nukes. Holy. Wait, that looks kind of cool. Maybe we need to try this one out as well. We could also do Betsy's Wrath. That also looks cool. Ultra kill tech. I see. Burst fragged away. What is that? What the hell is that? I mean, also with the Zay, I mean, it's kind of similar to the Zenith. Okay. Which one would we pick? Rockets. But it looks the cooler. I think this one looks kinda cool, but I think rockets overall look nicer. If I can somehow find them again. I mean, they look more basic, but it's more intuitive. If we like scale them up, because I think the upscaling is gonna make it a little bit pixelated again. I mean, I guess the worst case we just manually upscale it. Yeah, we're just gonna try rockets for now. Which means we need to do this once we spawn it. Spawn target. And we want to spawn thingy. Yeah, I mean, we can try out a bunch of rockets. We first need to figure out the math, because that could be a bit more complicated. Actually, no. But it's not going to be complicated at all, I think. I hope. Okay, let's just say for now. We spawn it to the right. Just to make it consistent. Or from the top? Maybe from the... Actually, maybe from the top is cooler. Actually, no, let's do from the right. So we also can check if it's like getting dragged down. Which it probably will. Which is gonna be annoying. Unless we like manually apply the velocity, which is also annoying, but I guess it's doable. Okay, so where do we spawn it? We take the position and we want to offset it to the right. By what? I said it depends on the speed. So we're gonna give it some speed. Let's say 10. No, 10 is probably gonna be pretty slow. So y is gonna be 0. I think first we actually need to determine the direction. Oh man, it's getting complicated. So what I'm thinking... so we have like the crosshair somewhere, right? And in the same frame, later on, we're gonna spawn a projectile randomly around it, anywhere. But for now, we just do it on the right side. Which means we need to preemptively calculate how long is this rocket gonna take pellet should be here. And based on that, we need to determine how far away it's gonna spawn. Which means maybe instead of speed, we should call it time. Or so we just need the direction multiplied by time, right? So let's say it takes... I mean, it should be the same time as this, like 180. And then the position is the direction. So it points not in y-axis, but it points into x-axis. So it points to the right. And we multiply this by time. And then the velocity is gonna be this, but reversed, because it now points to the left side. But we can't multiply this with 180, right? Because then we just travel the entire distance in one frame. Okay, I mean, let's just see. So some rocket, which shouldn't destroy tiles, ideally. Actually, no, rockets can't destroy tiles, right? I think it's only like nuke 1. Then we also need to say time left. Time. Make sure it like detonates on like the exact spot where this thing hits. Second where it can destroy. Yeah, but I think the base rockets don't. I mean, if it does, I mean, who cares? It's a test fault. I think it's just gonna zoom right, right past me. But I think it came down. Oh my, okay, something is happening very fast. That's what I was worried about. Oh no, what we should do, we should define like an actual speed. We actually should define a speed. Because what we do then, we do 180 divided, so we do time divided by speed. So 180 divided by 10 is 18, so it travels at 18 miles a frame, or whatever. That probably makes more sense. Also, I'm stupid. I'm doing Y direction. That's where it came from the top. Let me reload again. I don't want this. And we should probably also make it spawn delayed. But okay, it doesn't matter right now. If it's gonna be slower, then sure. Wait, it actually doesn't lose height, which is fantastic. And the spawning position is completely wrong. But it doesn't matter. Okay, we have something here. Oh yeah, we don't spawn this even nearly far enough away. Shouldn't this be time speed? Oh bro, I think we're cooking big time, man. It's gonna be fantastic. Oh, why is it so off still? Why is it so off? I think it's off by like 50%. Yeah, looks like 50%, but why? Wait, brackets don't change anything? Oh, maybe they do. Could that be it? You know, then I feel like the difference should be more than just a half, but what do I know? How is it still off, man? So you multiply the position by times and speed. Then the velocity is time times time divided by speed. Right, so position would be 1800 offset. And the velocity would be 180 divided by 1018, so minus 18. It's so weird. So if I do times 2. But I guess the issue could also be from the projectile, where it's longer in life than it should be. That could be something. I'm not sure. Okay, it is not double the distance. That is not it. Oh, where is it? But I missed it. Okay, now it's not even spawning anymore. Hmm. No way that works. No way, no way, no way, no way. That's even worse than what I did, man. Oh my. Getting trolled, man. I thought AI is here to help me, man. All he does is ruin my day. Arr. Okay, maybe we do it more properly. And we say, where does it spawn? We're gonna define... Yeah, we do the position first. Oh, wait, okay, wait. We need player velocity. Let's just say we normalize player velocity. And we predict like 1 second in the future. Which is going to be this position. This position. Going to be the target position. Okay, then we define where this projectile is going to spawn. Projectile position. So what do? We take the target position and we get a random point on a circle. Because I love my circles. But what is circular edge? Every single time. I'm getting baited because this shit doesn't load. Wait, does this one just give you a random point in a circle and this one a random point on it? Well, on the edge? But it does. It's kind of cool. Okay, we're fine with just 1 point on the edge. Circle half width. I mean, it should be very far away. Like, it should not be seeable by the player. So, I don't know, like 2,000 units, maybe? Okay, then projectile spawns somewhere far away. And we say it's going to take 3 seconds till it detonates, and it should have a speed of... Actually, no, we can't define a speed. Because we need to calculate the speed based on time and distance. Okay, so where's it going to spawn? It's going to spawn here. Then, what's the velocity going to be? Velocity is, first of all, the direction. Oh wait, we can just do this directly. From projectile position, direction, to the target position, to target position, which is normalized. And then the speed of that. Oh, we need to know the distance, actually. Then we have direction times the speed, which is distance over time. So if, for example, we have distance of 100 units and we have 10 frames, 100 divided by 10, so it should move at 10 frames, or 10 tiles a second, a frame. Then over 10 frames, we traveled 100 units. Makes sense. Okay, I think that's it. That makes sense. I don't know what I did before with like the speed stuff. Come on, please. There's no target now. Okay, something broke big time. Okay, let's just leave this fancy calculation out for now. We just spawn the target at the player. Wait, we never call this, do we? Oh, we do call this. You know, I'm kind of worried that we spawn the projectile so far away, it's just gonna despawn. Okay, there it is. Oh! And still off. But you guys see my vision though, right? Like, it's just coming out of nowhere, it just comes from somewhere. And just gonna detonate. And it's gonna be boom. It's gonna be massive. I can see it in my head. If the timing would just be right, that would be so nice. Wonder if there's any chance that the velocity is changing. Also, that would explain a lot. If it's like accelerating slowly. Also, I mean, I guess it could technically be something they implemented into the rocket, that it goes faster over time. What? Oh, it can't spawn in a wall. That's also an issue. Kind of. Yeah, because it just collides with block. Okay, I didn't really think about that. Can we like disable collision? Is that a thing? Probably not if I had to guess. Tile colliding? Wait, no way. No way we can turn that off. Okay, velocity isn't the issue though, as it is constant. I mean, it does make sense though now. So again, we have this. We spawn the projectile somewhere on the circle. Let's say here. We compute the distance, d. We get the direction from this point to this point. And we know how much time this is gonna take. Right? So let's, for example, say again 10 seconds, 10 frames. Let's confuse these. And distance of 100. Which means obviously what the result should be is that our projectile travels at 10 units per frame. What is this? What do you mean? What is this, man? It's my drawing. Don't be disrespectful, man. I'm trying my best here. Right, so we divide d by t to get 10 times direction 0.1 equals 10. Wait, what? What do you mean? Yeah, man, that's a T. That's a D, that's a T. Together it's a DT. I just can't figure out why my velocity calculation is wrong. Right, so we put the target on the player. We spawn a projectile on a circle around that target somewhere, very far away. There's our position. We get the distance between the target and the projectile. Then we compute the direction. Oh, do I need brackets? Brackets? Bracket issue? Brackets? Maybe. Maybe. I should never know. Do you ever need brackets for like multiplication and division? I never know. No. Why, man? Actually, I do want to know if like the block collision actually works. Would be sick if it actually just ignores blocks. Oh my god, that actually works. Divide by 2. I tried that already. That doesn't work. Divide by 2, multiply by 2. That's not the offset. Something else. And I don't know what it is. Okay, that would be funny if that's the issue. Probably not. But they would explain a weird number. Okay, no. What's that? What it basically does, it imagines a circle of radius 2000 and it gives you a random point on the edge of that circle. A very nice handy function. Yeah. Which is why I drew this little picture, right? We have the target, we have a circle somewhere far away and it just picks a random point on this circle. Which would have been good to know for earlier events, because I always did this stuff manually. All the cosine sine stuff. Yeah, that is not it. Let me make sure that the time left. That's what it does. I don't know, maybe it's like the... Isn't there like this law where things that move faster, like the time is ticking slower for them? Maybe that applies here. Okay, I don't think that's it. But where does it go to 36,000? Oh. I think it's off by a third. Yeah. Roughly. But why? If we assume it's off by 1/3, how would we offset that? I mean, we can just make it 33% faster, right? I don't think that works. Or does it? Because he takes 60 seconds to travel what he should be doing in 90 seconds. And, bro, I'm so fried. He takes 2 seconds what he should be doing in 3. The time value? I don't think it's gonna solve the issue, right? Because the velocity is still based on time. Oh, you want to see like the correlation in the numbers. Actually, that's smart. If you have an idea. Okay, enlighten me. And enlighten me. How does it put... Wait. Okay, wait, what? But didn't it just perfectly work? Wait, what? Oh, okay, maybe not. I take it back. It's still broken. Never mind. But by how much? I mean, it did look right though, no? First one looked perfectly timed. Wait, what? But is it RNG or what? Is it whenever I tap out? Am I crazy? No, it doesn't. Okay, so sometimes it works. Which makes me worried that it actually has to do with like velocity changing for some reason. Which would be very annoying to fix. Okay, if it goes up, it goes too fast. But if it goes down, it doesn't? Oh, this one also went up. What? Huh? Also, why is it like always coming from like the same 3 directions? That is hella sus, not gonna lie. It's like bottom right, bottom, or I think top left we also had one. Oh, we got a right one? Oh, wow. This one also works. That is so weird. Maybe we do need to look at the velocity again. That's my best guess. More broken and closer to the diagonal. I mean, it could be like some weird physics quirk about rockets. But I would be surprised, because... I don't know. Velocity integer... Oh, wait, that is a good point. That could actually be it. Oh, I would be so upset. Okay, no, this one's float. Multiplication shouldn't matter. I don't see any int issues, no. Yeah. Good guess though. Okay. Constant velocity. And it worked. Constant velocity. It works. Okay. Constant. It's the... Huh? Was it just supposed to look at my code and now it just works? What'd I do? I mean, it seems like it's just working now. Okay, never mind. But this one also had constant velocity. As you're right, could spawn more. I'm probably not gonna do the detonation for now then. Buffer minus 15. I mean, it's kind of hard to tell. Actually, no, wait, the distance is always the same, right? No matter where you are in the circle, distance should be the same. Wait. We have a radius of 2000. Which means the distance should always be 2000, right? No matter where you are in the circle. Which means... $2,000 divided by 120. What is that? It is 16.6. That means no velocity should ever exceed that value, positive or negative, in X or Y direction. This one is pretty close, 16.4. But none should ever go be above 16.6. But it seems like it's happening way more rarely now. Okay, this one was... Huh. Minus 11 and 16. Way too high, but why is it so high? Why is it that way? And there has to be like one stupid error in here. I mean, I guess we could set the distance manually and see what happens. True. See if that's gonna help. But I kind of want to do the idea where we just spawn a bunch of these. Which, I mean, that should be it. That does look kind of cool, but okay, some are still off. Some are still off. But your suspicion seems to be right, that it's always on the diagonal. It's like never the horizontal or vertical. If the speed is always the same, step size can be constant. If by step size you mean velocity, yes. But we obviously can't say the actual direction, right? Because it depends on where in a circle you are. But technically velocity would be constant if we assume time is constant, which we can right now. So velocity would be... I mean, we still need the direction, right? There's nothing really we can do about that. And distance divided by time, I mean, there was like the 16.6 thing, right? Was that? $16.6 repeating, yeah. Yeah. You know, I would be surprised if we get different results, right? Because I mean, this term, like we did set distance to a constant, so I don't see how this one would evaluate different than this. I don't know, it's the same issue. But it's also interesting how they don't always end up on like the same position, right? Like some are like here detonating, some are here. It's like an actual X shape. Might be the normalization function. What, do you mean this one? I mean, this one definitely works. This one always normalizes. I mean, I guess we can also force it to normalize again, to be sure. Do the double normalization. But I'm pretty sure I used this one before. So it should do what it's supposed to do. Yeah, I don't think that's it at all. No. This is pretty annoying to debug. It doesn't really make any sense. So it's 0 below the rocket. I think it's damage? Damage then knockback? Yeah, it's damage and knockback. Right, we have spawn source, we have position, velocity, type. Was worried. I mean, what realistically could have been there that would have resulted in this behavior? That some rockets work and some don't. I mean, yes, it could be if this was like applied gravity or something. 0 instead of 0F. Oh, that's what I mean. Does this happen with other projectiles as well? Maybe we should check. What if we check like a demon scythe? Whatever. Actually, demon scythe is probably bad because it changes its velocity. Unless they do it manually, it's probably not a good example. Yeah. That is not a good example. Maybe like a musket ball? What would I call it? Bullet? Bullet. Magnitude of velocity vector. Oh, we could do that. Holy. Okay. Maybe I'm blind, but it looks like it works perfectly fine, right? So maybe it's actually an issue with the projectile. I don't see a single bullet going out. They're just rockets being weird. That sucks though, because I like the rockets. I mean, maybe nukes are better. Please tell me nukes are better. I mean, I would be surprised if nukes had different physics. I always forget which nuke. Nuke 1. Oh, that's so annoying, man. Rocket would be perfect. Maybe we can make a custom projectile, yeah. Wait a minute. Why are we even spawning project? I mean, technically we could easily just take a texture and do the same thing then with like the fake projectile event, right? We just make the texture move. We could easily do that. We don't have this dust effect, but we could do it manually. Even though the big advantage is with this current approach, we just call the projectile, set the velocity, and we forget about it. We never have to touch this thing again. And with the texture, we would need to memorize for each target where and like which velocity has this thing to actually apply it every single frame. I will get over the issue of not having control over dust. What do you mean exactly? Because I mean, we know where to place it, we know how to disable gravity, we know the explosion dust. Oh, you mean that they go like inwards instead of outwards? I still haven't figured that out now. Okay, that does not look what I wanted it to look like. But if that's what you mean, they still do the opposite for some reason. But I think that may not be what you mean. I want to spawn larger explosion particles. Did I want to do that? I mean, I would just up the scale now. I think I didn't have that issue. Or I have a core. The particles are already larger. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't know what you mean. I don't remember. There was like another projectile that did look promising. I mean, it could just spawn a fireball, I guess. Explosive staff. If you mean like the mine staff, I do consider using it for like the explosion in the middle, yeah. It does look pretty cool. I think if it's not gonna work that well, because you can only normally use it on like flat ground, right? Because of the no building limit. And if it use it mid-air, it's probably not gonna look that great. We can probably try it out. I swear there was another thing. Okay, we just do the fireball, I guess. I mean, fireball should work 100%, right? 100%. Copy the sprite, place a bunch. Oh, with rotation. Oh, I like that idea. God damn, calm down, man. But I guess that also kind of works. But does it actually hit me, or? No, I think it just detonates where it's supposed to. But they don't hit me, right? I'm actually surprised they don't hit me. But we could use that, right? Then we could scale it up. Make it, I don't know, 3 times scale. I must get rid of like all this stuff. What else is there? Miss it. I do actually, now that I think about it, it does sound cool with the rotation idea. I don't think it's really gonna work though. What's the texture? I mean, let me actually see if we can find it again. Trap, I think, was it called? Thank you. Actually, maybe it does work. I thought that was like some type of horizontal bar at the bottom. That's what you meant, no? Yeah, maybe you can make that work. Let me actually see. What's it called? Explosive Trap Tier 3. The thing is, why I was confused, or why I thought it didn't work. I thought it would look something like this. Right, where you have like this bottom section, and if you rotate it, it's kind of just like gonna stick out. That's what I was thinking, but okay, it's not the case. Oh, we actually need to use in the draw method though. Actually, no, these are projectiles. No. Yeah. Okay, so we do, I don't know, 5? Actually, it should be divisible by 2 probably, right? Something. The hostile friend, yeah. I mean, actually, that's a default if it just falls. Equals... what does it equal? Oh, we do I plus equal 360 divided by 45, and then we have 8, right? Position. Let's just... Actually, no, let's take the radius for now. So position plus that radius. But we somehow need the rotation in there. Wait, no. Can you change... You can rotate a projectile afterwards, right? Projectile. I think so, right? I mean, you need to be able to change the rotation somehow, right? Yeah, okay. So let's just say we just spawn at the position, just to see what it's gonna look like. Velocity... none. Type. Actually, we can apply a knockback if we want to. Okay, not now. And rotation is gonna be... to radian from I. And then we should probably only spawn 1 again. Was there anything else we wanted to do? I forgot. I think it's either not gonna look amazing or completely garbage. I can't wait. Oh, the position was off, but I mean, it did look interesting. And the timing was completely wrong. Why's the timing so off? Maybe don't do so many rotations. Maybe do like half the rotations. Maybe do like 90. Building a reloading so quickly. I have a mod called, I think it's called like mod reloader. But I'm sorry, man, I have so much shit open. It's so hard to like tab through everything. Give me 1 sec. It's this mod reloader. And if you have mod reloader installed together with Dragonlance, what you can do, you can set a hotkey for that. You can also just press this button. But what I do, I've set a hotkey. Where is it? Controls. somewhere. There, Dragon Dance Reload. So just press this button, then it automatically recompiles, and you can also configure it that it automatically joins with like a specified player in a specified world. And you can also tell it which mods to reload that you're making your own. Yeah, it's fantastic. This mod is saving me so much time. Even if it takes slightly longer to compile, it's great. It's so worth it. But their position is off and the timing is also completely off. It almost seems like the speed kind of depends on like the size of the projectile. Yeah, that's what I used to do. Always exit, press on the mod thingy, press on compile, go out, click on your character, go in L. The thing is, I wasn't even like looking for a mod like that. I literally just randomly browsed through like the most popular mods, and it was like on the first page. And I mean, it was literally called Mod Reloader, so I was like, I mean, maybe it helps. And yeah, there's a reason why it's up there. Can highly recommend. Why is it so off? I mean, it was just fine before, no? But did we ever even set that time? As we do set it, but it's technically wrong. We set it at time, it should be at... It should be at the current time plus this detonation time, technically. But okay, it doesn't really matter right now. Because we were spawning in the first frame anyway. Yeah, I don't know why it's so off now, timing wise. It's so weird. Very weird. Huh? You know what? Maybe the timing of the projectile isn't wrong, but like the one of the explosion. Why does this thing always aim at me, man? Is that coincidence? There's no way. But it's actually aiming at me. What the? No wonder. Okay, please be... No. Friendly? False? No. I always forget. Friendly? Will hurt enemies, don't care. Hostile is already false, don't know. Or do I have to manually set it to that? I guess so. Hostile false. Don't hit me. But it's probably still aim at me. Oh, but I guess we didn't see that before when we just stood still in the middle. It's a bit of an issue if it actually aims at me. Yeah. Wait, why are we not even spawning the dust anymore? The fireball AI to bullet AI, I don't think it works that way, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure it's not that simple. Would be great though. I mean, it would help if we could. Does this work? Oh, you know what? Maybe you can use this. Oh, we can use this. Yeah, I've never actually used this. But how do we example clone project? Okay. Okay, I don't know, maybe I'm blind. AI style. I don't even see what I put that in, man. What it's this, isn't it? AI type? Is that what it's called? I mean, it's called AI style here. Is then AI type? No, okay, maybe they renamed it. I don't know. It's so nice, man. If you can just copy AIs, I mean, that's pretty cool. But if I would have known that, I would have never had to like rewrite my own portal. I could have just copied the portal the way it is and just give it like a passive mob AI. Or like a mob that can move or whatever. Like a mimic or something. Oh my god. Actually, maybe not a mimic. That thing would have just jumped at you. But does that actually work? That would be so nice. Where's my bullet? Where's my bullet fireball? It's gone. I mean, if we set it to itself, it should work. As a little sanity check. If this doesn't work, then I don't think we can use this. Then so be it. Okay, I did see the explosion. I didn't see the projectile though. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like if this is gonna work now, then we probably can't use that. Or I don't know how. I mean, it's weird because the projectile does exist and it does fly around. Yeah, it just doesn't render. Also, I also don't know if I'm crazy or not, but I don't see any of the dust spawn anymore. Oh no, it does happen. Even though I'm not sure if it's off timing. Okay, it is. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna continue this next time. Getting way too late. It's getting way too late. But yeah, I'm highly considering just taking like a nuke texture. You know, it would be annoying to like handle more stuff in this list, and we also always need to apply the velocity and remember it, even though I guess it's not that bad. It's definitely more effort than just spawning one projectile in. But if we would have done this from the start, we probably would have had that by now. But yeah, we see. Maybe there's something else we can come up with till tomorrow. We see. But I would say we made good progress though. Actually, let me see the Osu event again. I'm kind of proud of that. At least of like the dust. And we're becoming actual like dust connoisseurs, man. I think I can never play this game normal again without always looking at the dust. But I mean, oh, just look at that, man. Just look at that dust. I mean, oh my god, look at that. Oh, it looks so good, man. Oh my god. I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me and you, but bro. I can just feel something tingling inside of me when I see this. It just feels so right. Maybe I'm just weird, but it's so satisfying to me. I'm getting kind of good at this though now. Wait, why am I almost dead? I hit like every one of those. I can't wait to actually play this mess. Though, I mean, realistically, we're never gonna die to this event. It's just gonna make you so low that you're gonna get one shot by anything else. Wait a minute. Why didn't it just get cut off? Oh, but I thought I fixed that, man. But we did fix that though, no? Or that is just not the phasing out animation, maybe. Oh no, I'm stupid. It's still there. You know what? I'm dumb. It does work the way it does. But alright. We are gonna call it here. Probably gonna keep cooking tomorrow. Hopefully finishing the mortar event. Besides that, we still have a bunch of bug fixes that I still haven't done. Most important, probably the death ray that's invisible and one-shots you. And the event that ports you outside of the map and soft locks your character. These are probably the most important ones to fix. And nerfing the curse event, man. This thing has to be getting nerfed into the ground. Yeah, we get to that. Surely. terms of events, honestly, I don't even know what else we would do next. Maybe actually this one. Where we like pick a random direction and you're getting punished for going in that direction. Besides that, we actually have the Osu event now. I mean, besides that, most of these aren't that easy. Like, they're either very hard to do, or I think they don't add a whole lot. You know, still like this idea, where you like spawn some texture that just bounces on your screen like a DVD logo or whatever. And always when it touches you, you need to stand still. So you get like punished for moving during that. That does sound interesting. Like the rest, I mean some cursor shenanigans, I guess we can do that. You know, this one also sounds so funny. Where the cursor moves based on player velocity and it just goes from like left to right. Or like right to left, right, based on velocity. Like it just goes through your screen and comes out of the other side. Yeah, we gotta see what we do. The thing is, we really need to make another test run soon now. Like, how many more events did we put in since the last run? So we're working on the mortar. We did that also. We did the fake projectiles and Medusa. We have 4 new events already. I think usually we did tested like every 2 or 3 events that we added. Yeah, it's getting a lot, man. But anyways, we're gonna call it. Have a good night, gamers. Thanks for watching. Stay geeky, chat. And until tomorrow. Bye-bye.